Okay, so I'm just going to do a quick thing here. I'm going to do normal. I have played this game multiple times already. Last time I played this game, I was very, very, very close to completing the game. I'll explain why I sound so upset. But I'm gonna play this in normal. Reason why is because I have tried playing it in hard mode, and there were moments where when I originally played this game, like the very first time I played this game in normal mode, the situation I was in, I was able to complete easily. I think maybe the first time around. However, when I switched to hard mode, I couldn't even complete it. Like I could not, and I tried like 7 times before I gave up. So hard mode, I'm not gonna do because this game, as it is, even though this is normal mode, it's still it's pretty scaled. Like you do struggle against some battles. You can struggle against some battles. I'm not gonna even go for supernova. You get companions. You get companions. A total of, let me do my calculations. Mm-hmm. 6 companions. You get a total of 6 companions. Yeah, I can math. And if they were to fall during battle, you don't get them back. You don't get those companions back at all. They died. They did. They're not coming back at all. And I like the companions. Like as you can see, it says companions can die permanently. So no, we're not doing that. We are doing normal mode. Trust me, normal mode. It's it's enough. Let's just say that. But I will explain a couple of things. Probably won't go into full details, but I'll explain it. No worries. Right? Okay, let's see. Making sure all the settings I want. Whew. Oh, I will give a heads up. The loading screens, they take forever. They take forever. Why say Earthbound when prosperity awaits in the stars? Okay.
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity, with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Okay. Let's see. So basically how any character creation setup, you basically add points towards what you want mainly. For me, I'll definitely put my points towards intelligence and perspection Perspection. Wow, perception. Excuse me. And temperament. Yes, probably. We'll see. Good, good. I think I want to keep this. I'm gonna leave strength and dexterity where they're at. Maybe we'll see. Let me check. I gotta read because I do want sneak and lock picking to be pretty up high up there. So I might actually increase dexterity. Um, skills. You know what? I'll put the points to all of them. Yep. Let me see what it says if I do this real quick. Just checking. Hi. Okay. It's gonna say that. Okay. I'm gonna put all my points to everything so that they're all good. Next. And then for skills, so I'm not gonna melee. I don't care for melee in general, not just for this game. Because they do have some pretty good melee weapons. I just don't care for melee in any game. So I'm mostly going to ignore melee. I will mainly put points throughout the game, from range all the way to tech. Excuse me, because there's something lower than tech, leadership. So yeah, I just, unless you want to be one of those melee people, sure, put points towards it. But for me personally, I just don't care for melee in general. But that's just one thing. Okay.
Someone with a talent for exploiting insecurities.
I'm gonna put because I only have 2 points right off the bat. Um, give me a sec. Sorry about that, emergency vehicle. Um, I'm going right now. I'm going to put points because we only get two into dialogue and stealth. Throughout the game, every single time you level up, you get 10 points that you can input into your skill tree. Uh, but I will say this: I think it's aptitude that will be the next one. This one, when I switch to aptitude, I'm going to select what will increase my tech, specifically science, I believe. Um, Science or medical, one of the two. But
If you wanted to steal from the rich, you've come to the right colony.
yeah. Okay. So I'll slowly go down, but you can read it yourself. Let them. Oh, you know what? I'll read it. No discernible aptitude. Colonists sounded like a nice entry level career for a person of your skills. Expanding humanity reached by civilizing the cosmic frontier was ambitious enough without worrying about your day job. You have the rest of your life to decide how to be useful in Halcyon. And that will go towards determination. Put a point towards determination. Brevet service technician. The Halcyon colony needs good people, but it will settle for ones who can mix a memorable drink. As a human cocktail shaker, you made concoctions that could end wars or fuel skip drives. You're still trying to balance out the flavors of a trying signature old fashioned, though. And now put points towards drink effect duration. For this is that you can be affected by alcoholic drinks as well as um nicotine. So I'll go into that later. Bureaucratic rank 0. The universe operates on laws, and laws require paperwork. Halcyon is no exception. Trust me, the paperwork is a corporation. If something isn't stamped, filed, unfiled, referenced, redacted, certified, indexed, and numbered, then it might as well not exist. Birth certificates included. And that will put a point towards block. Cashier, subgrade, non-supervisory. No transaction is finished without a smile. You live for the ka-chunk, okay, of a bit cartridge getting inserted right side up, the retention of loyalty points, and the promise of a good day. Come back real soon. Bye bye now. Are more than empty words. They're a promise and a standard you intend on carrying to the frontier. Persuade 1. Construction and electrician class, wire spooler. These are some really interesting titles, aren't they? Contrary to popular belief, cable management is an art form. Something about hiding electrical wiring behind panels to maximize airflow just makes you sigh with relief. Columns don't need to worry about the bypasses and workarounds that keep the power flowing. That's your burden to shoulder. Shock damage received, -3%. Elevator operator operations specialist. A proper lift goes up and down. Anyone who thinks otherwise isn't fit to wear the badge. Being a specialist means something where you come from a commitment to upward and downward mobility that doesn't have a price tag. Engineering +1. Factory worker, conveyor operator. Safety and efficiency don't always go hand in hand, which is why so many of your coworkers at the factory were amputees. Oh, bye. You survived the trenches of the assembly line long enough to know when a hydraulic press just wants to pancake some fingers. Thankfully, you managed to keep all yours. Dodge +1. So, interesting. So we got a block and a dodge. Interesting. Former dirt. Farmer. I read that wrong. Farmer. Former. I don't know why that's funny, but it is. Farmer dirt. You got into this business for the tubers, but you stayed for the plowing, planting, pruning, and plucking. It isn't honest work if you come home clean. Worms need dirt and food needs worms. You're just doing your part for the worms. In ray, damage received -3%. I will say this: the in ray's effect, it's like a double-edged sword. It's it's dangerous. It is very dangerous. Food additive tester. Sometimes quality control means sampling a delicious broth, stew, smoothie. If you knew where the broths were coming from, even you would shiver. But most of the time, it means swallowing toxins until you find one that stays down. You love a good surprise. No, you don't. Now that your stomach lining has the consistency of a broken insado, it's easy to explore your culinary limits. Food effect duration +1%. I think that would be good if you were going to do supernova mode. Janitor sanitation class. Use I think I need to close that door. You spend your evenings kneeling over ominous stains with a bottle of caustic solvent and exorbitant rage. Rag. I definitely read that incorrectly. Give me a second. La da 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 da. Okay. How the blood got there is irrelevant. Above your pay grade and beneath your interest. You're an artist of erasure. When you're on the job, there's no trace to be found. Corrosion damage received -3%. Dosbal team mascot. There isn't a problem in all the cosmos that Team Spirit, a big stick, couldn't solve together. Your last major head injury in the field knocked some extra cheer into you, and you've been a rising star in Tossball competitive mascot food chain ever since. It doesn't matter that no one knows your face under the mask. You share glory with the team. Inspiration +1. Medical technician, junior grade. Prior to leaving Earth, you earned the trust of the medical community, most esteemed junior surgeons, who entrusted you with stuffing cotton balls into pill bottles. Experience in the job made you realize that diagnosis illness doesn't take a formal education with a search terminal, and a little imagination will do the trick. Medical plus one. This one plus another one is two that I tend to like go back and forth on which one I want the most. Safety inspector. In your line of work, the corporation's bottom line needs more protection than its personnel. Guardrails aren't free, terminal shielding needs replacing, and a hatch that sealed reliably is a luxury. You're on the vanguard of ensuring that every possible expense is spared since corners don't cut themselves. Yet, you prefer to think of workplace accidents as happy little coincidence. Plasma damage received, a negative 3%. Scientist assistant, level 0, class A. You clean out enough test tubes to develop a keen instinct for goes in them and why. Maybe you didn't get into this business to mop up the leavings of failed experiments, but that's just part of the job. Even if you can't unsee what happens in the lab, you can at least learn from mistakes and enjoy some colorful nightmares. Yay! Science plus one. This is the other one that medical and science. I'm just like, which one would be more useful to me? Substitute chef. The hierarchy of a modern kitchen is a ladder of many rungs. Your role as assistant to the second deputy chef is one of the middling distinction, but you are honored to pour your heart into the ritual emptying of grease pans and the backbreaking labor of gravy restorations. You're holding out for that advancement to poultry inspection, which is due any year now. One-handed melee plus one. Yay. Okay, so going back between scientist assistants and medical technician, I'm trying to. You would think I would know this after playing it for so many times. Trying to think, like, which one would I be like interacting with more? Because they're both needed as just as much, like both medical and science. You know, I'll go with medical this time around. Um, Throughout the game, I can um get armor that will have perks to them that will go towards my aptitude. So, and it will be going towards tech, and that's medical and science is under there, so it will increase. So, this would just have an extra bonus point. So,
I hope you're comfortable with needles.
yeah, I'm actually medical it is then. Okay, we're gonna stick with female. I always just stick with her. So let's see. Yeah, I keep to the first one. The face structure just it's the most normal. Um, I'm going to go with the most pale right now. Just so it'd be easier for me to see. Yeah, just so it'd be easier for me to see. Eye color. I always change my eyes. I wish it was easier to like see, but it isn't. That's fine. Do I want purple eyes or red eyes? Definitely not white. Mm. I'll probably go with 24. 25 is nice. 24 is lovely. Oh. Yeah, 17. We're just going to do 17. Yeah. 17. Let's see. No, because I do have my eyebrows. This brow. Yeah, no. Compared to, it's very flat. Yeah. Kind of have to like. Hmm. Okay, it's. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. No. Nope, that's fine. We're just keeping it simple. Eyes size. No, we'll keep the eyes normal. Vertical up, normal. Okay, that's like lowering. Yeah, we'll keep that normal as well. I think for the most part. Yeah. Nose. No. Okay. Nose tilt. Get some of that gap out. There. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Whew. Now go back up. Wait, features. Uh, let's see. Uh, I think with the makeup, I'll wait until I change the skin color of my character. I can make her old. But I'm still pretty young. Um, let's see. Facial hair. Give me a beard. I'm just joking. Okay, eyebrow style. Mine is. It's not thin, but it's also not like super hairy. I wouldn't say it's that sharp either. It's kind of like this, but smoother. That makes sense. Maybe 18? Yeah, maybe like a big maybe. Maybe 26? Yeah. If the ones that are like closer in the center of the forehead was a bit smoother, I think this would be the closest to my eyebrows. 26. No. We'll just go with 26. Maybe. Yeah, we'll just stick with 26. Okay. I may pick 6. Honestly, I don't understand the difference when they do the skin color. It's like, is it like with a bit shading? Like, I don't get it. So 6. Here's 12. 18. I might go with I might go. I just I'll stick with 19. Sure, maybe. I really can never understand the difference that I never made. I guess more shading in certain areas probably. Although I really can't tell much of a difference. Mm-mm. Oh, onto the hair. Um. So let's see. What is the hairstyle that I mostly go with? Is this one? No. Um. This is the hairstyle I mostly go with. But I'm gonna pick this one because I want to like go through the colors of each one. So this is what the color for this one is. I might just do it like this where it will be at an angle so you can kind of see it. That red one looks nice. Oh, five. Five looks really nice. And this is nice blue. Very pretty, huh? I'm doing it like this just so it makes it easier to see. Like the hairstyle I'm gonna go with, it's not as easy to see the distinction of the colors. So I'm using this to kind of like go through the colors just to see, like, are there others? Because you see this yellow, goldish yellow with the blue and white tints. What? Um, then you have this lemonade one. Ooh, with a blue splash. Very pretty. And then you got this black one. It's gorgeous. $35 is nice. If you want like black hair with um red highlights, I might actually go with that one because that looks really nice. 35? Okay. I see you, 35. I see you. Ooh, here's some white. Ooh, look at that. For these last bits, just like gets lighter. But I'm feeling this one. Okay. So going back to the usual hairstyle. So 7 is my go-to hairstyle. What is this? Ooh, looks lovely in this. But I don't like it. See what I mean? It's kind of like difficult to see with other hairstyles. The only unfortunate thing about the character creation is that there's no third person mode in this game, even when you're talking to NPCs. The only time you see your character is when you're in the menu. Ooh, what was the hairstyle? No. There was an awesome hairstyle. I was actually going to choose that over what I usually choose, which is this, which is a really good one. But I saw something that was even better, and I don't remember what it looked like. No. Actually, not to think about it. Is it even any of these? I must have sworn I saw a really good one. Oh, it was this one right here. Honestly, this one is the closest to how I keep my hair. Although I'm not a fan of this top part right here. So we're just gonna keep to the usual. We're gonna keep to the usual. The usual. And let's splash some little makeup on. The lighting makes it so much more difficult. I might do that one. Number 10? Okay. Just because I typically like the if it didn't have the eyeshadow, I would definitely go for this one because I love the red lipstick. But I'm most likely just gonna go for this one because the eyeshadow is just way too bright for my liking. Yeah, just way too bright. You got vitiligo. Although I'm not sure why vitiligo is placed as makeup, but to each their own, I guess. If only that eyeshadow wasn't as bright. Oh, I still like the black lipstick, so we're gonna go with that. Another, let's see, any scars do I want on her? Ooh, not bad, not bad. Got a little scar right there, number 9. Ooh, I might go for number 11 because it looks a lot like the scars I typically give my Fallout character. 11. Ooh, right there on the neck. Ooh. Yep, going with number 11. It just looks so much closer to the my what I give my Fallout character. Keep it young. Okay. And always Miss Vea. Hi. Welcome to the family. Okay, just going back over to everything. Yes, this is all I want. And as you can see, um, we got points for medical science and engineering. Now, I only inputted points to dialogue and stealth, but because I had chosen my because I want to get this correct. Because I have chosen my aptitude. Can you get to the next part? It doesn't want to go to the next part. Okay. I chose an aptitude of medical. It added an extra point to medical. That's why it's 18. As for why it's medical science and engineering aren't 12, that is a great question. I never understood that. We're moving on though. Hi, Navi. Hi. Mwah.
Sorry. Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Please power down your engines and prepare to be...
Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down 20%. Hip drive
Shit.
inoperable.
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? Bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck! Can you hear me? Is this thing working? Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry, I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Hawthorne should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
One thing I love about this game is how gorgeous it is. As a Hawthorne. Poor guy. He was just trying to give me a hand. Instead, he gave me his life. That is a big rock. Boulder. It is a boulder. Pew. Also, throughout, also, how many times am I gonna say also? Throughout the game, I will be like taking pictures. I just love it. They're so pretty. And I am a loot goblin. I will be trying to look for loot left and right. And the greatest thing, unlimited sprinting. Oh. Seriously, any game that has unlimited sprinting is great. Adrenal. There is adrenal and adrenal time. Adrenal time offers negative, both positive and negative effects. Regular Dreno is purely positive effects. Get angry.
You see now, you've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Thankfully, that doesn't happen on its own often. I think maybe a huge maybe it happens on its own one other time. Other than that, you can actually control it. Oop. My ankles! You don't say. Well, hello there. Don't
Hey,
mind
you.
me.
Come here.
We'll talk in just a bit. What you got?
You've tried the best now.
Just yank me into
Now try the
conversation.
rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, wow, that stings. Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help. Better, thanks to you. I might have bled out on my own. Or worse, had to go begging the boss for some Adrena time. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters. Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with guns. Some hull had grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh? Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
That 30% worked against you, huh? Oh.
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna. The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
Okay. Let me holster that real quick. I'm just gonna pick up a couple of things. Now, because I'm not in supernova mode, I don't have to worry about eating and sleeping. But some food items can help towards your health. So I'm gonna grab what I see. Okay. Okay. Back up a little bit. hibernation complications detected. Tactical time dilation. Due to complications stemming from being revived after an extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. Pressing the tactical time dilation (TTD) button slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your TTD meter very slowly, while moving and attacks drain it faster. The TTD meter refreshes slowly over time. In order to activate the TTD, you press R1. Okay. Hacking and picking locks. Your hacking and lock picking skills help you get into places you're not meant to be. Mag picks are used to break open locks, and bypass shunts are used to break computer encryptions. If your skill is high enough to break the security, you will see how many mag picks or shunts you need and how long it will take. Raising your skill will lower the number of items used and speed up the process. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Go to it just a bit. Okay. TNL weapons safety training, weapon management. You can have up to 4 weapons equipped at a time by navigating to the weapon, then selecting the weapon slot at the top of the screen. On this page, you can also inspect your weapons, compare them, flag them as junk, or break them down for parts. Players with the engineering skills can repair weapons on the screen as well. Take care of your TNL weapons, and they'll take care of your enemies. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna save the weapons so I can sell them. Um, but yes, you can see. Here we go. I want to double check on something. 10% critical damage increase. 10% damage. Function reputation. Ooh. Campaign refresh. Yay. Lovely. Still trying to figure out. Because I didn't put anything. I only put it towards dialogue and stealth. So. Really trying to figure out what went into the tech to increase it by 5. Like, I already know when I selected my aptitude medical assistant that it gave me a +1 effect. But where did the 5 come from? That's the issue. Where did the 5 come from? Hibernation suit. Ah. Hibernation suit. That's clear. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, and these are your perks. Um, if I remember correctly, I think each time you upgrade, you can also add one perk. You can also unlock, excuse me, you can also unlock one perk. Um, then details right here. Health regeneration, okay, that we currently have. Merchant skills, okay. And then reputation. So I want to point something out. I keep my reputation with Sublight very neutral. There, I. So it's really weird, but I don't want to. I don't want to get too far, but I will say this: out of every person I, increase my reputation with, Auntie Cleo is the weird one. I just want to mention that. Auntie Cleo is the weird one. Okay, enough with the spoilers. Aramid Ballistic will keep your skin intact, probably. Armor management. To wear an armor or helmet item, navigate to the item and then select it. You can also manage your armor here. Break them down, inspect them, compare them to other armor, tag them as junk, or drop them. And as you can see, we currently have these. And the tech skills has a +5 skill bonus that gets added to my skill tree. Yeah. And then you get my consumables, which is basically my stuff that will be for health, like armor ratings, speed, all that jazz. So adrenal. Once I get adrenal time, I'll show you the difference between them. But I want to like show you the food items that we have, and kind of like point out um their pros and cons. So for the salt tuna, special choice salt tuna, it adds a +25% to your base health that only lasts for 2 minutes. I don't care about that. All I care about is being able to regenerate my health if I'm like if I'm constantly getting, shot at. I just want to be able to regenerate my health on time. I don't need like the bar to increase. No, I just need to get that health refilled. That's it. So I most likely am going to sell the salt tuna. Dehydrated water tablets. Um, this will give body attributes a +1. Truthfully, I don't get what body attribute. I'll have to look into this, but I'm most likely not gonna. I'm more than likely not gonna keep that one either. That's also base health. Okay, here we go. So carbohydrates +200% natural health regeneration. That lasts 2 minutes. This I will keep. Bread I will keep. This is another one I will keep. And also natural health regeneration. Bananas, mock apple. Now we got some alcohol drinks. I said that you do get affected by alcohol. I can't remember if it's like a visual effect or just simply affects your stats. But for this one, as you can see, my personnel will increase, but my dexterity, perception, charm will decrease. Now less than 30 seconds. I'm not keeping it. That's purely going to be sold. There are, however, certain drinks I will keep, but more as souvenirs rather than trying to drink them for fun. Unless I do drink them for fun. The carbohydrate base that gets sold. So all the carbohydrates, because they have a plus 200 regeneration, health regeneration. Sorry, I thought my cat sneezed. Ooh, excuse me. We're gonna keep those because they actually help towards our health. I didn't even explain the adrenal. So this adrenal heals 25% health over 2 seconds. So this is it. Yes, it's a small health regeneration increase. That's fine. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think this is more like, rather than over time it regens, it just like, no, that's kind of the same thing. Anyways, we're keeping adrenal. And once I get adrenal time, I'll show you the difference why I prefer adrenal over adrenal time. Okay, modification. I'll show you modification that gets to we already explained. This right here mainly has things for our hacking and lock picking. I think there are a couple of others, but they're not important. Quest items, junk items, and then we got this to show the different missions. Codex, I don't really go through the codex all that often. You can reference the codex if you want to. I rarely ever do. Like, it's not on my to-do list. Like, you can look through it if you just like enjoy reading it. I will say this, that this is a very dialogue heavy game. There are some readings, but not as much as dialogue. Okay. Oh wait, this is actually going to help me because down determination skill. Okay, some things you can do to make your companions tougher: give them better armor, increase your determination skills, give them companion perks that improve their health or toughness. Okay, companion movement commands. Press once to send your command to a location, hold to order them back. Okay. Companion has leveled up and can be granted a new perk. Go to the companion page in your ledger and select. That's another thing, is that not every time, but sometimes your companions will also level up, and you can unlock perks for them as well. Skills increase your companion skills. Increase wants to talk. Your companions may have something on their mind when you see a thought bubble above their head. Try talking to them. They may have something interesting to say. Okay, I will say this. I've never seen the thought bubble at all. It just, every now and then I'll pass by them and they say, "Can we talk?" Like, there's never a thought bubble above them. Never. And if there was, it goes over my head because I don't ever see it. But yeah, most of the time they'll just say it out loud if they want to talk. Or you're just probably like randomly trying to go through their dialogue, and you're like, is there anything like they want to discuss with you? And they're like, yeah, I do, or no, not at the time. Focus fire, press. Okay. There are certain, like, I know left and right, because you get two companions. Thankfully, you get two companions that will go with you on adventures. Out of the six, you can, like, have two of them tag along with you. I know the left and the right is their companions' special attacks. I knew that down was to call them towards a direction and then call them back. I just could never remember the top one. So the top one is for them to focus an attack on one opponent. Okay. Companion shows you everything you need to know about your prey. You can choose skill stats. Yep, that's fine. Okay. That was actually a useful one because I was very curious about that. So these are all the attacks that you can get. Damage types, excuse me. Let me correct myself. That you can add to your weapons and buffs as well. June time high. Yeah. So each time you either consume something or a creature, yeah, each time you consume something, there's a buff with that will pop up next to your stats. Like you see where it shows my name, what rank I am, my weight, all that. There's going to, whenever you take certain consumables, it will show you the buffs right next to all that information, as well as it'll show you the debuffs as well. Like when your characters are hurt from being damaged, like there are enemies that will blind your character or burn your character, and you can actually see those. You can see those debuffs. You can see those. I think I can't remember which attempted playthrough I did when I noticed that, but it was always really interesting to see it right above their heads. What type of debuff that they're going through. Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. And oops, wrong way. Here's the map. This darker area is the furthest we can go before we hit a wall. I know, sad face. I tried, trust me. And I want to, yeah, we're good. I think there's only a region map. There isn't a. Oh, there's a local map. I looked down. It says local and regional maps. Okay, so believe. I believe that once we get inside a specific area, then it will give us the local map. But right now we're looking at the regional map. So yeah, awesome, lovely. Okay, moving out. I may do a lot of backtracking just so that I can search for any like chests that I may have come across. Ha. Okay, I'm probably should have aimed for the head to begin with, but oh well, they're dead. And I wasted ammunition. I may have some difficulty with aiming because, see this? Yeah. I could decrease the sensitivity, but I don't want to. Because there will be some instances where I kind of want it to be a bit loosey-goosey. Always take everything. You can sell the rest, so always take it. Even if you don't want it, take it. You can, like the materials that you can't sell, or the materials that you technically don't want to sell, you can break it down for parts that will go towards your weapon and armor. Very useful. Okay. Quick. Quick.
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed. Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
If it wasn't already obvious enough, this game is like heavily implied of corporation having a stronghold. What is the word? Basically, they have everybody in their hands and just only feeding them crumbs, barely any crumbs. Everything is just corporation. So I heard. I found one of your teammates. I've already dealt with a few, bro. Not impressed.
You pulling my limb? I mean, yeah, of course. Marauders. Bunch of addle-brained derelicts. I could round them up all by myself. I just, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs some.
I love the facial expression of them because it's just beautiful. It's not like a dead stare. They're actually, their facial muscles move around. You can see when they're kind of like nervous or happy, angry. Love it. Do Spacer's Choice guards back down from a challenge? I bet you can get those marauders to tell you where the owner of that ship is. Guess I'll have to give you a 0 on my customer satisfaction survey. Don't worry. You sit tight. I'll handle it. So, it happened once when I was playing it in the hard mode. I let them take care of it, and they exploded into itsy bitsy pieces. Thankfully, I'm in normal mode.
Well, sometimes. Management's real good at cost-benefit analysis. But, seeing as I'm the acting manager in this situation, you know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. And it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Here we go. Open fire! Now! Playtime!
I really wish they wouldn't run from me. Oh, you saw her send that guy flying? Ooh-wee. I really just said that. Yeah, that's fine. I said worse. That's right. I've always wanted to use triangle to jump, but in this game, the controls are so backwards. Oh man, it's always a nightmare trying to handle these controls because for most games, triangle is to jump, right? Triangle is to jump. X is to interact. O is to crouch. And square is actually, for whatever reason, is the same. But in this game, X is to... Actually, I forgot what... X is to jump. X is not jump. X is not jump. This is X. This is X. I'm playing on PlayStation, by the way. This is X. That was not an X. Triangle actually is your weapon wheel, where you can switch between your different weapons. O is crouching. I can accept O, but really, O and R3 is crouching. But square. Square is the weirdest one. Because typically square is to holster your weapon, right? Which it does. This is square right here. This is square. But square does another thing as well. Square does another thing as well. You use square to take items. You use square to interact with buildings and doors. Doors go to buildings or connected to buildings. Same thing. The point is, trying to wrap my head around something like that, I was like, why are these controls so weird? See, this is your weapon wheel. Why are the controls are so weird? Console. Boo. Okay. And we're just gonna get up here.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder.
Oh, is that so, Ada? Captain's quarters.
All doors are on security lockdown. Nice try, Marauder.
Well, darn. See, these are the rooms of their 6 of your 6.
Marauder, please be informed the ship has no crew for you to murder.
Has 6 companion rooms. Honestly, the simplistic of this kitchen, I'm gonna be gushing for a lot of places in this
Marauder,
game.
please be informed that ignoring me is dangerous for your health.
I understand that, Ada. I'm gonna be gushing about a lot of stuff in this game. Like, it is such a gorgeous game. Absolutely phenomenal. I love it. I love this game so much. I really do. I will gush over the wallpaper in this game. The wallpaper. So that ladder.
Intruders are not authorized to access the Unreliable's amenities, including the cargo hold's workbench.
That ladder right there, right here, here, that right there. You see, that's where the kitchen is at. I just went this way because I wanted to. I'm just taking everything that I can. This is your workbench whenever you're needing to work on your armor and your weapons. Same with your companions. Trust me, you definitely want to get good armor and good weapons for your companions. Trust me. If you're in supernova mode, you will have to eat and sleep. You can only get restful slumber if you're on your ship. So this, because it's currently locked down, this is your bed whenever you need to sleep. This is your bed right here. I think either you can only get restful sleep when you're in, or you could only sleep in here. Either way, this is your bed, and that is until you unlock the ship. Okay, let's go say hi. What? Let's go say hi to Ada.
Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities.
Hi, Ada.
Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
What are you gonna do? Self-destruct? I'm not here to misappropriate anything. I don't appreciate being talked to that way.
Jettison procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarding parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You realize we're on the ground, right? Is something supposed to be happening?
You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment.
Don't be disappointed. I need to get this ship in the air. Is this Hearthstone ship?
I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Hawthorne was supposed to meet me when I landed. Hawthorne's dead. I'm sorry. Your captain's a red smear under my escape pod. Let's try it.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
I get it. You need me to be Captain Hawthorne or you can't fly. Okay, but I'm not Hawthorne. Hawthorne's dead.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
Where am I supposed to find something like that? I doubt I'll find a part like that just sitting in the garage.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
Yeah, Ada, I got it. Thanks. Captain Hawthorne of the Unreliable. I like it. Knock it off with this Captain Hawthorne nonsense.
Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
Make no promises. And we can level up. Okay, I'll show you what I mean about... You've been promoted. Level up. Congratulations, you have gained enough experience to go up a level. Open your character ledger to advance your character. Leveling up increase your health points, give you points to upgrade your skills, as well as gives you access to a new perk every other level. Keep leveling and you'll be upper management material in no time. Looky, looky. Auntie Cleo. So this right here, I don't understand. I'll come back to you later. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point on a core skill, melee, improves all of the specialized skills in that group up to a maximum of 50. After 50, you can add points directly to specialized skills up to 100. Every skill improves as it grows, but special unlock bonuses occur every 20 points. Read each skill description to see what they are. Armor, consumables, and status effects are temporary raise and lowers your skills. This helps or hurts skill checks and the skill passive bonuses, but won't give away or take away the skill unlocks. Work diligently, improve yourself, and you too can achieve middle management. Oh, my cheek hurt doing all that reading. So as you can see now, we have 10 points, and I'm gonna put all of those 10 points into everything but melee. Not doing melee. Going to avoid melee. So we're gonna do range, defense. And the reason why we're doing defense is because I mostly want to focus on dodging. Um, Let me see something real quick. Defense improves your to avoid damage to each point in defense. So it increases dodging up to 50 points each. After 50, yeah. So I'm going to mostly focus on dodging. Once we're gonna get it to 50, you don't need to like get it any higher than that. So yeah. Let me double check though. Yeah, we're just mostly just focused on dodging. So point here, here. And I got 4 points left. So we already put 2 towards dialogue and stealth. I'm gonna put another 2 towards leadership and tech, and the last 2 back into dialogue and stealth. Now, the reason why I'm focusing on that is because whenever I'm talking to people, I definitely want to use a lot of persuasion. For stealth, hack, and lockpicking. Then for tech, I'm either going to rely mostly on my armor, but I will put points towards it as well. It's one of those things like for this game, personally, what I personally think for this game when you're interacting with other NPCs, dialogue, stuff, and tech are your main contenders. Um, Whenever you're just like interacting in general, like throughout the entire map. When you're fighting, um, leadership, defense, range, and melee is secondary. So, okay, got that. Combat dialogue abilities. You have unlocked a dialogue combat skill. When attacking the correct type of target, they are automatically debilitated. Welcome to perk selection. On the screen, you can choose which perks to buy with your perk points. You get a new perk point to spend every 2 levels. You can also acquire perk points through gameplay, such as by accepting a flaw. Acquiring 5 new perks makes the next perk tier, of perks available to you. Auntie wants you to be your best to help her be the very best. Anyways, I always go with health, just right off the bat. Health. 50% base health right off the bat because that is permanent. Secondary, let's see. Strider most likely be secondary just so that I can get through places. I'm not gonna worry too much about armor and weapon durability until much later. Now, science weapons, I mostly just get them as a collection, but there are quite a few science weapons that you can use. I don't really specialize in them all that much, but they are pretty to look at. Let's see. Ooh, you get a 5% damage per flaw. I don't really get a lot of flaws unless I'm just screwing up left and right. Base armor, resilience. Okay. Carrying capacity is another good one. Let's see. Let's try. Okay, definitely right off the bat, toughness, just so that I can have that 50% base health, and we are good to go. Okay. Now that we got that, as you can see, we currently have no the status effects. The name of the status effects and duration will bring up here. I have not encountered a status effect that is permanent thankfully. But flaws are permanent. They stay. Ooh. Item repair. Keep your company gear in tip-top shape as expected, and something you're carrying needs repair. You can repair weapons and armor at a workbench using weapons and armor parts. Get them from breaking down unwanted items. Players with engineering skills can repair their gear without need of a workbench. Repairing an item returns it to 100% durability and full effectiveness. Ready to cause or prevent maximum damage, keep your office equipment in tip-top shape for superior company efficiency. So, if I were to go back to yeah. Okay. We can look at the condition where it says sell value, weight, and condition. We can look at it to see like how far along they are in terms of durability, just to determine whether or not you will need to repair them. I like to wait until it gets below 50, and yeah, below 50, because 60 is pretty fine. I don't mind it. But if I'm going into a area where I know there's going to be a lot of heavy hitters, I will try to increase my armor and weapons before I enter those areas. Otherwise, I'll only increase them if I'm lower than level 50. I try not to go any lower than 30. If I go any lower than 30, then I'm just asking to get my butt whooped. And then the same thing with my weapons as well. Right now, let's see. I have the pistol. Long guns, not bad. Damage 18. 18 times 12. This is a shotgun. I don't understand the 8 per 12. I don't get it. I really don't. But the DPS, I get 180 damage per second with the slut one right here compared to the shotgun. Although in general, when I do fight, I try not to have a shotgun unless it is a really good one, and I don't keep spatial choice on me. If I can get better weapons, I don't keep spatial choice on me. But for right now, I have no other choice. So, breakdown, repair, equip. We're gonna put it on slot 2. I will only use melee weapon if ammo is scarce. Normal mode, that isn't an issue. Hard mode, maybe. Supernova, most definitely. You're going to use a lot of light ammo. Heavy ammo depends on your weapons. Energy ammo also depends. Light ammo, a lot of weapons use light ammo. Even the big guns will use light ammo for whatever reason. I don't know why. But a lot of the big guns will also use light ammo. There are some, like the shotgun, will use heavy ammo. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so this is not shotgun. This is shotgun. So it's kind of weird. That yeah, it's really weird that the shotgun uses light ammo, and then the light assault rifle uses heavy ammo. Weird. Whatever. Anyways, moving on. But yeah, I just want to point out you're gonna want to invest in a lot of light ammo. Just a lot. Yeah. Okay. We have a mission, so let's head on out. And I'm not in supernova mode, so I don't have to worry about sleeping.
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would
What
it?
if it is?
Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, ma'am, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay.
I don't have a job. You got it all wrong. I'm a starship safety inspector. Do you take down payments in wanton violence?
Oh, by the law. I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had an inspector coming. If you'd like to speak with my manager, I report to Constable Reyes in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
At ease, soldier. Okay. There are some areas that are just a big no-no right off the bat. Checking over here real quick. Don't think this is one of those areas, but I also wreckage. Self-attack while sneaking inflicts extra damage. Yeah. I think behind here is what I'm being very cautious of. And if that is the case, I'm just going to want to move away from this area. But I need to get a good look. Yep. That right there is a primal. I don't even want to tussle with primals at a higher level. I just don't. It's not worth it. It's not worth the pain that they'll put you through. I'm hoping there's just Canaans over here. And not more primals. Yeah, just Canaans over here. Now, if you get certain clothing, armor. Let me correct myself. Get certain armor that has stats that you are needing to bypass the area. You're obviously more than welcome to put those on if you like need to unlock a lockbox or computer. Now, not all of them have it, but some might give you that extra boost that you might need. always be careful of areas that you traverse. Because this may be early game location, but excuse me, primals are no joke. Absolutely no joke. They are the toughest enemies on this side of the Mississippi River. Um, Give me a second because I wish there was a photo mode for this game. I'm looking for the UI to. Okay. I'll be doing that quite often. This game is absolutely gorgeous. And I like to use it for wallpaper. I can also use some of it for thumb thumb thumbnails. I was trying to say thumb drives like that. It doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from?
From space.
Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's Marauder territory, friend. Your pod? What are you on about? You take a bruise to the cranium? Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls. And low prices. Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family. Definitely not the junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road. Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? Freelancer? Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites, we rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see? Company policy. If it was up to me, I'd put the whole town 10 feet under, free of charge. Quotas, mostly. Got a backlog of graves to fill. Bodies won't bury themselves, you know? Four workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little. He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up. Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad. Yeah? You could look at it that way, I suppose. You could look at us and say, those Edgewater saps lost near every soul to plague. But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, brave in the wilds. Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed. Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, carry the 1... all my life? Work's been real good to me. Fresh air, exercise. Only problem's the paperwork. Can't get anybody to pay their gravesite fees. Former people, yeah. Marauders been raiding my graves, you see. Hence the armed guards. Oh no. They are after the most precious loot of all. Spacer's Choice Company property. If those marauders swipe any more bodies out of my cemetery, company's gonna duck my pay.
Okay. And we are going into here. Change lamp for regulator. We're going to select the one. Before we enter Edgewater, we're going to take a look around. I can speak. I swear I can. Edgewater Cemetery. Lifetime net value 8,112 bits. I guess once the expiration date on your grave, like how long you're allowed to rent it, expires, they just dig your body up and toss you elsewhere. Or if you have any remaining family, then the bill of continuing to pay for your gravesite fee is given to them. Or next of kin, which is something I just said earlier, or friend of the family. It can be anyone. If you had any form of relation with the deceased, you be paying those bills. Early retirement. Do you want to end your years in luxuries and comfort? Do you dream of walking beneath the vaulted arches of Byzantium? Early retirement is finally here. Early retirement is your ticket to Byzantium. Early retirement is Chairman Rockwell and Minister Clark's gift to you. Selection for the early retirement process is by lottery. Winners enjoy an all-expense-paid trip to their new life in Byzantium, the Jewel of Halcyon. Once we get to Byzantium, you'll see exactly how amazing it is. Oh, and trust me, it is most definitely amazing. Pet pills helps those. This is going for those who are going to play in supernova mode. Pet pills. If you haven't arrived at a location to sleep, you can use pet pills to kind of like give you enough energy until you're able to get to a location where you can sleep. Messages. Humans expire. No. Copy. Cemeteries. Feed. Countable spacious. Roost. Inventory. Burial voices. Leader. Gregor. And 13. Paying and accounted. And doing Teddy's course was missing a hand. Deduct the 5 bits from Grace fees because I'm a kindly fellow. Also, you gotta be really careful on the terminals because sometimes I don't know why when you are reading something, it might like completely remove a log that you haven't even interacted with. Oh no, I need two more. Coming back. Okay, can't go through there. But we can go back here. Sorry, my dude. Taking your food. Yes. Still everything. Now I need to find five more. Trespassing, lockpicking, hacking, and murder are all considered illegal activities and are frowned upon by society. Avoid being seen if you want to engage in those activities without consequences. Well, you know me. I was never here. Oh. Also, I hate how open the bathrooms are. Because this is a shower, obviously, but there's no shower curtains to keep the water from splashing into the toilet. So it's just like this entire open area is your bathroom. Like there's like no way to close it off, none of that. Hi, Navi. Yes, Navi. What can I do for you, sweetheart? Want to re-alliterate. I'm a Luke Goblin, so I'm going to be checking every nook and cranny for all these boxes so that I may gather more supplies for moi. I can't wait till the second game come out. I'm gonna be sad because I won't be able to play it when it does come out because it's either going it like I'm currently playing this one on PlayStation 4, and there's a high probability that The Outer Worlds 2 will come out on PlayStation 5, Xbox, something, 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 because there's like so many of them, and PC. I would love it if they also have it, if they also come out on the PlayStation 4. I would love it. I'd be absolutely happy. But who knows? The modification. Okay, I need a total of 8. Good thing I can obviously backtrack to all these places at other points. Yeah, I can buy it, but why would I do that right off the bat? Ludwig! Ayo. Give me your money.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff. I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling. The war. The coming apocalypse. Man versus machine. I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies. That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
He has a few screws loose, but his heart is in the right place. If you're resistant, I'm here for hire.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saw tuna cans, mostly, some Spacer's chaw, few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid. Enlistment fees. Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the Resistance a bad name. They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back. Mechanicals got a weak spot in their midsections. I think the technical term is, the blue glowy square thing.
Yes, very technical.
Go on. I'm Ludwig Miller, Associate Security Officer for Transportation. Officially?
Unofficially?
Unofficially. Strictly between you and me. I am the only thing standing between Edgewater and total annihilation.
Okay. That is Ludwig. I'm gonna need you to step. Thank you. Get the stuff before he comes back. Okay, the 9 things, or 10. This is the workbench. Welcome to the Crooks 2000 workbench. The workbench allows you to repair, upgrade, modify your weapon and armor, keeping you combat ready and in tip-top shape at all times. On each screen, first select the weapon or armor item that you want to work on, then choose what you want to do to it. Repair it, break it down for parts, modify it with a mod, or tinker to upgrade it. I'm not going to, right off the bat, I'm not going to like do anything to it. I'm just going to focus on accumulating parts so when I get weapons I actually want, I'm gonna use said parts to upgrade them. But yeah. Tinker. Then we got repair. Although I will need to keep an eye on excuse me. I will need to keep an eye on stuff. Okay. Here it is. Vending machines. Vending machines offer a variety of items to purchase, mostly from one company. A hack skill of 20 or higher allows you to sell items to the vending machine. Restricted items on a vendor can only be purchased when you have high enough reputation with the associated faction, or a hack skill of 40 or higher. We're just gonna look and sell, because I got some things I don't care for. This is Adreno. Frozen dinner is a 25% to the base health that only lasts 2 minutes. Regen. Base health. Regen. This is 2-hour energy brew. Caffeine drink. Mind attributes +1. Last 30 seconds. So yeah, this is one of those caffeine drinks to help boost whenever your stamina is low. Water. This is body attribute. 30 seconds. So I don't totally understand the whole body and mind. I'm pretty sure that has to do with what is the word I'm looking for? Supernova difficulty mode. So if, and this is a huge if because I really don't want to, if down the line I decided to return to this game again once I finish it, because I will finish this game, I will finish it. If I decided to return to the game and play it on supernova mode, I will. But for right now, we're going to do only normal mode. Also, I meant to mention this as to why I'm playing this game again. It's because I've played all the way through the main story, the DLC Devil and Air Donalds, and part way or halfway through Perils on Gorgon. I recorded all this. I streamed all this. I was doing maintenance on my external hard drive and accidentally deleted all those videos, all those recordings. And in my panic, I didn't do an undo properly. And so I could not get those videos back. And it hurt my soul to no end. Absolutely hurt my soul to no end. So here I am. But the good thing is I love this game, so I don't mind playing it again. Okay. Trip tease is mind attribute +1, last 30 seconds, body, time dilation, recharge rate 50%. This could be it if I get more later down the line. I probably would get this. All toxic free, removes harmful effects. So here's the thing: harmful effects only last for a few seconds. So getting the all oxy free isn't really worth it. Now, maybe in the supernova mode, the negative effects last longer, and if so, by all means, get the ollie. Dervish Mist, movement speed, weapon speed. Yes, this is would be it's not important, but it wouldn't be too bad if you did have it on you and used it. Armor ratings, this would be another one. You really should focus on the armor itself rather than like consumables, but it's whichever you prefer to go. Ambidextrine. This is critical damage. Okay, so it just basically it's a buff that increases your attacks. Pet pills, companion cooldown. Okay, so this corrected me. I thought it was something regarding your sleep. No, it's regarding companions. And if that case regarding I said regarding like 5 times already. Ability cooldown. It's a lot of talking. Companion ability cooldown. Yeah, this would be pretty useful, especially when you're in battles and they're pretty difficult. This would be useful to get that what is that? To get your companion cooldown to refresh. Nickel pad. Spread. Spread. I don't see the point of nicotine pads. So just sell them. It's Croon, same thing. Yeah, they're basically the same thing. Just whatever. Spacer Chaw. Weapon ranges. I don't really care for anything that kind of like puts a buff on your weapons. Um, but because here's the thing, you get flaws. Yes, you can choose between accepting said flaw or denying it. I think what I want to do is try and see how many flaws I can get. I can get a lot of them in battle from battles. One of them I actually got because I kept breaking my ankles. Was acrophobia. So whenever I was on high areas, like high places, like upstairs, I always like it will have a little icon showing that my flaw of having acrophobia will be showing. So I'll say, oh, nicotine high, negative 50%, nicotine low, positive 50%. It was a 50-50. Light ammo, always get it. I'm not gonna buy anything right now, but in general, always get it. I'm gonna point out this helmet. So, thankfully, there are 6 different colors of this helmet. 5 for your companions and 1 for you. Now, I said 5, you can get 6 companions. Obviously, one of those companions is not human. But the armor, there are specific armor that I will only accept. I won't accept any other, mainly because it just looks cooler. The other armor is just, it's tacky, but there's specific armor that looks absolutely breathtaking. We'll get it later. But yeah, we're gonna sell some things. So, fail. Let's see. And thankfully, they have unlimited coin. So if you have like a whole bunch of stuff that you're trying to sell, sell it. Because they have the coin. I'm trying to like pet pills. Okay, yeah, we're gonna keep those pet pills. Get rid of that. I'm trying to make sure to keep the ones I actually do want versus the ones I don't want. Frozen dinners. It's base. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. This is one of your mods that you can add to your weapons and armor. There's specific mods for your weapons and specific mods for your armor. This one just increases the range of interactable objects. It's like when you're trying to sneak and you're wanting to interact with something, it just increases the area. It's not an important mod to use. It's like mediocre. And this is just like all the weapons parts whenever you need to upgrade your weapon and armor. And then you also have the shunts and the bypass, the shunts and the mag picks to unlock lock boxes and hack computers, terminals. And then you can sell the junk. And there you go. And I like to look through all of the vending machines just to see what they have, if they have anything I want, and also if I'm looking for specific items, then I can just buy it from a vending machine. Sometimes vendors will have it, but more likely than not, it's going to be the vending machines. It's a good thing I can come back to these areas to retrieve items that I couldn't retrieve upon first inspection. We're gonna hold off on going into that building until later. Um, yeah, we'll just hold off until later. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking around mostly, mainly. Okay, gotta come back once I upgrade my lot picking. You guys always sound gross, you know that? Ugh. Now then, let's do some pest control number 1. Come on. Come on. Don't run for me. Don't be greedy about or don't be picky about your health. Get whatever will benefit it. Okay, and like I said, we'll come back to explore that area later. Yes, I can go through here, but we're not going to go through here. We're actually going to go through the front here. Welcome to the Emerald Vale. always be snooping. Because locked fine. And your mother passed away from plague. She wasn't chosen to receive medical treatment and failed to recover on her own. I found a site near the ocean to bury her. I know it's company policy to have her buried in the graveyard, but I just can't afford the fees. I'm heading out after dark to put her to rest, saying my final goodbyes and all. I know it's dangerous to go out alone at night, but I have to chance it. And if you're reading this, I want you to know that your mother was a good person. Don't blame her for what happened. She worked as hard as she could. It just wasn't hard enough in the end. Love, Dad. Like, this game basically just shows you what it's like when corporation takes over. Because all people are is just expendable workers. And even if you are a hard worker, you might not get the best things that money can offer. Sometimes you might, but others, not so much.
Spacer's choice takes care of it. Keep your distance, friend. Sick house is no place for a traveler.
What you gonna know about it? Okay.
I appreciate the company and all, but you really ought to leave. You don't want to be seen around me. Because I'm sick. You don't want to associate with people in the sick house. We're not worth your time. I'm in about as much trouble as I can be. No reason you ought to be tarnished by association. People are gonna talk.
Surprisingly, you don't get affected by their illness.
Figured it was obvious. I got sick. Couldn't get better on my own. Got moved here for everyone's sake. Maybe you don't know this, but there's a real simple reason you don't talk to the plagued. You don't want what we've got. Don't. Please. I could get into a lot of trouble. That's kind of you to say, I suppose. But I don't need help. What I need is to understand my own folly. Company always tells us, weak spirits lead to weak bodies. If I didn't want to fall sick with plague, maybe I should have worked harder. Maybe I should have taken more pride in my work. I really wish you wouldn't say those sorts of things. I told you once already. People could be listening. I'm feeling a touch faint. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a spell.
Boss won't let us have any Adrena time.
You trying to get us all in? What do you think you're doing?
I didn't realize it was a stolen thing.
You know, you made a real generous argument.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yep, that's fine. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. She shoots at the sprat that runs out the door. Get any of these.
Move along.
I need you to like leave here. Oh well.
That's one down.
And I can't like carry any of it, so.
They start asking you for some medicine, come tell me. I'll set them straight.
Yeah. The sick bay needs a guard. See this wallpaper? Ah!
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs.
I just came from the sick bay.
Physical
so...
hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness. We don't believe in free anything here in Edgewater. We're a Spacer's Choice company. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment. Burial, in the unfortunate event of a fatality. It's what a barber does. We make you presentable. A ship? Dear me. You seem to have lost the ability to distinguish between reality and fantasy. This is what happens when you let your imagination run wild. I don't approve of fantasizing. It's a dreadful habit, corrosive to the mental faculties. You ought to let the vicar take a look inside your head. Vicar Maximilian, our man from the OSI, here to spread the message of scientism like a soothing balm upon a feverish head. Or so you'd expect. You'll find him in our local church, probably neglecting his duties. He doesn't seem to like us much. The vicar has not been with us long, and in his relatively short tenure in Edgewater, gives off the distinct whiff of superiority. Go ahead. Edgewater has been good to me. I consider myself privileged to work here. I am never wanting for work, not since the plague started. The plague's come at us with a vengeance this year. Lost 6 workers in as many months. I wouldn't call them good workers, mind you. If they were any good, they'd have been treated. Still, it is a shame. Company policy, friend. We don't have enough medicine to treat all of us, so we treat the best among us. Nature is monstrous, friend, and this plague is natural selection at work. Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions. As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch. Edgewater is built on the discipline and sacrifice of its people. Say what you will about our town, but we all pull together. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies. Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings. Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers! No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions. Much obliged.
Okay. Moving on. Let's see. We'll hold off on that, please. For the time being.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier. Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy. You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state? You don't know that. I could have been saying anything. Maybe I said vague. You know how words sound a mite strange when you're sick. Wait, no. Oh, damn it. Okay, listen. Maybe I am feeling a little under the weather, but I swear I'm on the mend. Please, don't tell the constable. She'll toss me in the sick house. I would have confessed before the good vicar. Get some ablutions for my spirit. Just never found my courage is all. Hey, you're hale and healthy and possibly for hire, ain't you? Do a good turn for an expiring old man? Couple hours out of your day and some light second-story work, that's all. There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me. I'll do what I can. I tried medicating myself with adrenatime. Didn't do much for me, as far as I can tell. Anyway, I can't just buy medicine. Distribution of medicine is strictly prohibited to any workers beneath the acceptable margin of health. Company policy. More like the company won't treat me because I'm not healthy enough. You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand. I have it on good authority. There's a gang of them squatting there. I advise stepping softly. So you'll do it then? You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, law, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it. Just keep your head down when you're in there. Marauders have taken over. Probably tracking mud all over the archives. I know that, but I got nobody else to turn to. Reed would have wrote me up. Constable would have locked me up and wrote me up. Could have gone to see the good vicar, but I never did find my courage. Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows. Look, I got my gravesite fees right here. See? I'm good for my word. Get me that medicine, and I'll see to your payment.
You're making a mistake working for Abernathy. Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead. All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic. I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do. Alright, here's a summary. A lot of sick people in this town, and we don't have the medicine to treat them all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape, so I'm reaching out to you. Something like that. Look, I'm not in the habit of law-breaking, but sometimes you've got to do the wrong thing for the right reasons. That's all I can ask of you.
Sorry, I was like chowing down some chips while I was interacting with all the options. Maybell, Bertie Glutton, Gilliam, and Chim. That is all.
Wish we had some better rations.
Just the way it goes, I suppose.
Phineas. Okay.
Welcome to the Spacer's Choice Constabulary. We are Halcyon's leading brand in frontier justice. The office is writing up promotion. Purchase 3 criminal investigations and the 4th one's free. As a Spacer's Choice Constable, I am authorized to grant you legal authority toward apprehending wanted criminals. Know how to carry yourself in a fight? I've got bounties out for these 3 marauders. Cross them off and bring me their fingers. Just 1 per marauder, please. I'll dust off the old fingerprint roller. As long as your questions fall within the acceptable margins of curiosity. If this is a setup to a joke, you should know I've never found anything amusing in my life. I don't serve Edgewater. Edgewater and the entire region of Emerald Vale serve Spacer's Choice. Spacer's Choice is a wholly owned subsidiary of Universal Defense Logistics, which occupies a seat on the Halcyon Holdings Corporation, also known as the Board. I must admit it bothers me that you don't already know this. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me. The bureaucracy is a noble profession, but not all of us are gifted enough to serve in it. Something to report? As long as your questions fall within the acceptable margins of curiosity. His likeness decorates many a wanted poster. Do you have any relevant information about this individual?
Yeah, so, you want to wait to
Lost a finger
report
in the cannery
him.
today.
I'll
Nothing I
explain
can
why
do
later.
about that.
Once we get to the area where you can report him. Excuse me. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna look around the place. Grab some things before we, follow the tracker. Isn't this place pretty? Look at this chair, wallpaper. Ah, plants. Okay, like I said, right now I'm just looking around, finding all little things and whatnot. I do sometimes get confused or turned around. So if you see me like constantly going in a circle or backtracking, my apologies. Just trying to be as thorough as I possibly can. Because I feel like you definitely get a lot more stuff when you do look around. Yes, there is a huge area to search,
Lost his nerve. Ran off in the thick of night.
but it's best to like do it anyways. Sorry, I got distracted by their conversation, so I'm pretty sure what I said was nothing but gibberish. Okay, yeah, that was that. Already came through here, so I don't have to go through there again.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you near me.
Don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you.
Okay, I got the canteen, the Vicar's place, and going back to the barber shop. I think I got these areas. So really,
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
You had a minute. Next one comes out of your pay.
Ease off the threats, friend. I'm going.
Boss's orders. We all got quotas to make.
okay. Okay. Excuse me. Not really important to get the salt tuna. Okay. Hmm. Like I'm already down here. I might as well just go down the ladder. Kind of hoping there would be enough space for me just to jump down, but oh well. Zappy zap zap. This is the power regulator. I can pick it up if I want to end up like these sprats. Hmm. Shut down failure. Protocols and compliance shut down protocols prevailing tampering. We're in place for tampering, and we're done. We already play this so much. Reading is just an extra step you don't want to do. Okay, we're still good on weight. Okay, go back to this area so that we may go upstairs. Have we been to here? Ah, that's right. Oh, wait. police. Sounds fair to me. Was asked to prepare a statement or something for the other workers. Been thinking about it. Don't know what to tell them. Don't end up like, do your work, show up, wear a smile, and get your medical privileges. You can start. Huh? No, no, it's cold. It's cold. No. Okay. Hi.
You the new worker?
Nope.
Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy. Foreman Granger. Mind those words don't come out of your mouth unless preceded by yes or right away or thank you. Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment. Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill. If you're not familiar with board law, you ought to be. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker. Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable. Not half as awful as the bill Eugene left us with. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism. I'm plenty serious. In fact, I'm a little upset Eugene didn't think things through. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice. Well, excuse you. I'll have you know, Eugene was an asset to us all. May his atoms be commended to the law. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Kind of more of a way to say that, huh? Did you fail? I bet you fell. Here, let me fall with you because I've been trying to fall. And of course. Well, that wasn't much of a fall. No, was it? We are going to come back here.
You think corporate's ever gonna visit?
I'm not holding out hope.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you near me.
Don't worry.
What can I do for you? Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor? Experience was my teacher. Experience and... So, you want to be an embalmer, brochures 1 through 5, courtesy of the Spacer's Choice Department of Career Development. You know about Eugene? How? Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave. That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I? The good Vicar Maximilian and I have never quite seen eye to eye, but your point is well taken. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU. Eugene was not a suicide. He put a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality. I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects. The paranoia drove him to take his own life. It's a miracle of bureaucracy. If Eugene's death were filed as a suicide, we'd all pay the price for his crime. We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report. I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with a suicide.
Isn't that just so frustrating where you have to take responsibility for someone else's actions?
Been eating nothing but salt tuna for a year.
Okay. Okay. Now that we got everything else out of the way, it's time to go grab our first companion.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
The cans bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are still talking. Let's start over. Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's, mostly on account of what we're feeding into the mechanism.
It puts food in cans. We have food, we have cans. Why won't it work like we need?
She's expecting saltuna of a certain size. We're filling the cans with, well, not fish.
I'm gonna do something real quick, because I've been wanting to know for the longest. Okay. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I've been wanting to know something for the longest time.
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself. I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform. Yes, so it dawns on me. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process. Oh, yes. Saw someone put his hands on a regulator while the power was running. His legs were still twitching when we buried him. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
When you say mostly abandoned, what do you mean?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there. No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home. Edgewater is struggling. We haven't hit our production quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations. Neither do I. The fault was entirely mine. I pushed them too hard. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town. Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership. That reason was me. I asked too much and pushed too hard. But I am ready to make amends if they are willing to return to the fold. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that. Of course, I understand completely. Here, let me give you the passcode to the geothermal plant. A sign of good faith, for so politely listening to me as I ramble on.
Are you setting off for the Vale? Because I know my way around. I mean, in case you want a guide. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented, and may prove useful to you.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Pravati! I love Pravati. She's the sweetest. You gain a companion. They are characters that join you in your adventures and help in a variety of ways. Companions provide combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. They increase your carrying capacity. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with inspiration skills. Learn more about your companions in the companion ledger. Okay, so the thing I want to do is this. In all the times that I have played this game, not once have I been able to go into that room. I thought that maybe I can find the key, but unfortunately, I can't find the key. I have to take the key off a corpse. His corpse. And yeah. This greatly upset Parvati, hence why I say, because I do plan on I just want to see what's inside the room, okay? I just want to see what's inside the room. It's been bothering me. This and one other area have been bothering me. So forgive me. Ooh, what is that? Yes. Yes, I did. Kill who? No, that's great. What are you using it for? I did you a favor.
Mr. Thompson. Reed Thompson. You know, my boss?
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I need to leave. I need to get away from here. I need to get away from you.
That's fine. Reed was treating you like garbage. I was trying to protect you.
You killed Mr. Thompson for talking down his nose at me? You got a real twisted sense of chivalry, you know that?
Yep, I know.
Let's just move on. I couldn't forgive myself if I let you loose upon the Vale unsupervised.
You'll be fine. I really just needed to be able to see this. Ray Thompson. To whom, if you're reading this, then I'm no longer a post-administration for Edgewater. Whether through the shedding of my mortal coil through natural causes or through early retirement, stewardship of Edgewater has passed on to someone else, you. And most importantly, it is imperative that you keep the Special Choice family together. Adelaide McDevitt and her followers have taken camp in the old botanical lab. Their place is here, working with us. Adelaide is impervious to reasons and refuses to entertain magic overtures. The only way to induce her into coming back is by heading into the geothermal plant, cutting off her power, and leading her people back to Edgewater. With the power shut off at the botanical lab, feel free to repossess any useful equipment contained therein, especially power regulators. Postscript: if you do restore the power to Edgewater, would you consider mentioning my name in the profits report? A little posthumous credit couldn't hurt. Best R read what? R Thompson. Personal password Spacer Thompson. Corporate. Request for additional building materials has been denied. The walls around Edgewater were built 30 years ago by your predecessors. Any alteration, expansions, or repairs to this wall must be signed and approved by your predecessors. If your predecessor is unavailable due to incarceration, re-education, or death, it is your responsibility to obtain a last will and testament demonstrating your predecessor's intention. Wow. Okay, now I'm going to reload an old save because I'm not crazy. Okay, so that's what's behind there. Okay, cool. This definitely helps. Because I really wanted to know what was behind there.
Hey, ma'am, can we talk?
Yeah.
Sorry. Can we chat?
See, there's no thought bubble. She would just say it to me like, wow.
Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
This is about dessert, so what's the other side? Figured reading exactly check me as most honest. Well, he seems pretty straightforward to me. If I wanted to deal with nuance, I wouldn't be this heavily armed. Let's move.
To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
Leave this place. Got issues. How well do you know desert? You work with them, you're friends, or what?
I don't know anybody well. I mostly listened to them talk, kept my head down. There was a boy named Thomas who used to follow me around, asking questions about the stuff I fixed. He was real sweet to me. Not any sort of dissident. Miss McDevitt? Oh, gosh no. She was a real important person. A flavorist. Made all the food taste decent. She used to work up in the big office with Mr. Thompson. All I know is she left after her son died. It was a real big to-do. I could hear them both yelling clear from my own place.
You literally live across the street. Across the way. Across the path. Leave it at that. Why we're reading...
Can't say as I know. I wasn't there. The sound carried, but not the words. If Mr. Thompson ain't of a mind to tell you his own self, you'd best ask Miss McDevitt, if you can get out to her. Life's hard here. Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is. Thanks, ma'am. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
Something got you down?
I'm not allowed in here. Not since the vending machine incident.
Holcomb, got my eye on you, girl. Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment. Not since that little incident.
Absolutely. I'll keep my hands in my pockets. I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
Go right ahead. Plague? I don't know anything about a plague. We are the very picture of hot-blooded physical vigor. I take umbrage with your choice of phrase. We ain't sick, we're rugged. Some of us who get sick are liable to exaggerate the conditions of that sickness, but the fact is, if you work hard, you have got no cause to worry. Spacer's Choice is built on love, and like any real love, it is cold and tough when needs must. Medical treatment is commensurate with our value to society. Spacer's Choice will dispense medicine for the indispensable worker. Natural selection at work. Then the hand of medical science will not grace you with its touch, and you must recover on the virtue of your own grit. Listen, you mind if we talk about something else? Rambling about company policy gets me feeling all lightheaded. Music to my ears.
Your merchant skill is equal to the value of your best dialogue skills and is used to negotiate prices when buying and selling from vendors. Maxwell. Now, there are different types of weapons that have little of displays. There's like a normal display, then there's this yellow squiggly display, and then there's like a blue display. I typically go for, oh, that is a lot. That is a lot. Okay, so I typically go for the one that has the yellow and blue display, because the blue ones are the science weapons, and the yellow ones are just like they're pretty. I consider them trophies. Sorry, I'm like I said, I'm eating, and I'm just like cleaning up the remains from my teeth. Okay. And we're just taking a look at it. Okay, we're still good. I'm not gonna go through his stuff. Mainly because he'll probably get upset with me if I did.
Got it. Inside voices.
Oh yeah, he keeps turning around, so we're not gonna bother with that. Although I wish there were alternatives to get to certain places where you didn't have to rely on attacking and possibly unaliving people just to get to a location. Like, I was gonna say spoiler. I had to stop myself. Okay. Okay. Let's go see Max.
Wonder if the plague's ever been.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Fair. Oh, so there are going to be random stuff
there, Mary.
that you can pick
Don't
up.
see you around here too often.
That would be collectibles
None of us are above confession.
for both you as well as
What
for
have
your
you got to
companions.
confess? You ain't thinking of deserting, are you?
What? No. And I resent the accusation.
Wasn't nothing but a question. Do excuse me.
I must be on my way. Verity to you.
Tis nothing but a question that sounds very accusatory.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar DeSoto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling? This season's tossball predictions? The quickest way out of town?
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
It was your question.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb?
Your idea.
Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked her to do? Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk. They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice?
I hate it when my intelligence isn't high enough for this. I did put intelligence at the bottom actually. Charm and intelligence at the bottom. Oh well.
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume. One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book. I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption. It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos. Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it. Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
I was like, what is blocking me? Okay, before we actually, we're gonna update it because I need to go in there anyways. To everything. Okay. Okay, so I want to point out, you see how some of my some of the options I have, or not options, skills, that's the word. Some of my skills are more than like increased to 5. For instance, engineering, it's almost doubled, doubled, as well as my lock picking and my persuasion. Your companions, their perks is added onto your skills. I'll show you in a bit. Because I actually lost count. I'll do that right now. Okay, so okay, so see, Pravati's treasure, all that information. I feel like talking right now. We go. She got tech skills +5. Damn. All of this. Let's see. Medium, mix, aggression, aggressive, whatever, same difference. And all this. So we got persuade, law pick, engineering, and from her outfit, her armor, she gets an additional 5 points towards engineering, her tech skill. Overload is her special attack. Now, trying to see how, I think 5 points from each of your companion's skills get also added to your skills as well. Let me double check. So persuade and lockpick 18, 28. Let me check something real quick. Whatever. Let's see. Persuade. Yeah. So 5 from your companions gets added onto you. And then also whatever additional. So say that they have tech. Let me correct myself on this. Blah, 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 blah. It is 31, 10. Yeah. Oh, I get 9 from Pravati. Okay. Interesting. I get 9 from Pravati, which is most likely from her from both her armor, giving her a increase, as well as from her original skill. So, okay. Junior technician, hibernation suits. 7 from Pravati. Okay, I get 7 from Pravati on this one. Interesting. And 5 from her. Okay. Okay, I see you. And I'm seeing this underneath, like this, where it says the basic skill unlock. I'm seeing that underneath there. So it helps with understanding where all these points are coming from. Awesome. Lovely. And I think maybe the next time I level up, I should be able to, unlock perks for Pravati. Should. Let's see. Silas. I didn't even turn to Silas, so we're gonna do that first. No, we're not. Tomorrow tree. Okay. There's a lot.
You think corporate's ever gonna visit?
Another day at the cannery.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
Yeah, I know. I did a long run for no apparent reason. Oh well, that's fine. As long as we X out through the right exit, we're good. One moment. Okay, cool, awesome. We did exit out through the correct location. Sorry, I'm looking at something on my phone. Okay. And we're good.
Oh, wow.
Grabbing everything so that I can sell it later. Or break it down. Depending on what I need. fast little critters, aren't they? Now you're probably wondering why this area looks like everybody just dropped what they were doing and left. Because that's exactly what happened. They dropped everything they were doing and left. Most likely due to the marauders. Okay. Honestly, dealing with the marauders and hostile creatures would be a headache. But if you're able to hold your own and battle the marauders and hostile creatures, won't even pose a problem. And all you have to do is keep a low profile so that the people from Edgewater don't come and be a nuisance to you. Specifically, Constable Reyes. Huh. I don't think I ever did this before. Interesting. How do I get out? Ah, that's how. Hope you can get out too, Parvati. She got it. She'll catch up eventually. Probably. Maybe. Okay, I'm doing this in the grid formation because I know where specific I know where specific missions are at. So I'm kind of like trying to do it in a way that would be the most efficient.
Got it. Heads down. Aw, he ain't yet. Bet I could fix him up smart.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed, unable to comply.
I could probably fix that. I mean, if you wanted me to. Yep, I see the problem. His nav mod got dislodged. Must have taken a tumble. Just gotta give it a good push and wait for the click. There we go. Jeremy's good as new. Well, new by Spacer's Choice standards anyhow. His name's Jeremy, by the by.
Navigation systems operational. Optimal path toward repair bay detected. Initiating self-diagnostics.
On account of I fixed him. And he's Jeremy on account of his helmet. It's like Jeremy, the officer in True Romantic Tales of the Space Guard. Surely. I make a point to watch every Tuesday night. Be more careful out there, Jeremy.
Okay. So this is another great thing about this game is that the NPCs, your companions, I want to correct myself, your companions will actually interact with other NPCs. They will actually have dialogue with those NPCs, and it's amazing. Like, I love it. Also, they talk to each other too. Like, if you get your companions with like your two companions together, every now and then they'll just break out into a conversation with one another, and I love it. The first time I saw it, because I rarely ever have a game. There's rarely a game where you can get to companions at the same time unless you're using a mod. So when I played this game and I first encountered both my companions talking to one another, oh, you should have seen how giddy I was. It was just like, oh my god, you guys are talking to each other. This is so awesome. Okay. This store right here, there was a door on the inside of the Saltuna Cannery that is blocked on the inside. You could only access the room from this location. It took, I believe, my third or fourth attempt at this game to find that out, because I was curious about it, and because I saw the room, I was trying so hard to get inside of it, but I couldn't get inside of it. And I was trying, and I saw the other door, and I thought that said door was like hidden somewhere in the building. No, it was on the outside of the building. Also, I love how there's like in the loading scenes, there are anatomy of the different fauna in this game. Yes, I'm going to be gushing about this game because it's just a great game. Also, I'm really glad that our companions, as long as you don't kill innocent people, your companions won't hold any issue to any crimes you commit. Give it a second. Wait until the guy gets back over there. I have been on the same guy the entire time. Like, dang. Drop already. Jeez. Okay. It's auto healing me or auto regen after combat. I was supposed to take out most of them. Dang. Barely tickled this guy. Collector's domicile. Okay. Okay. Check the map. This is the area that we are wanting to be careful on. This area. Trainer manual. See the medicine cache. So this one, the long tomorrow in the whatchamacallit, I want to do now before I end the stream. Yeah. I knew I was gonna do that.
Here we go! Nice one!
Careful. Up and at 'em. So that's what happens. Once your campaign goes down, they stay down in supernova mode. So that's why I'm not playing in supernova, because I like my companions. They're actually pretty cool. Do that later. Grabbing everything, because everything can be broken down or sold. Okay. Did not mean to do that. And obviously, if you don't want to engage in combat, or if combat has become too difficult for you to win successfully, you can just sneak to the back and get to what you need to get to in here, and then leave without them ever knowing that you were here. Adrenal time. Finally show you why I don't like adrenal time. Adrenal time. 20% increased melee. 20% increased speed. Weapon speed. Adrenal time crash. All attributes -1. Walk speed -10. Stocks up 3 times. Last 15 seconds. Stacks, not stocks. So yeah, there's just way too many negative side effects. I'm just like, I don't need to do any of that. So no thank you. Okay. We are not going to continue that way. Instead, we're going to backtrack to this direction. Oops, wrong one. I closed my eyes when I did this, so I meant to go here. Small gray matter. Okay. Careful. Knew it. Every single time, I always end up.
Here we go.
Rude. Ah! Of course I got you all on me. We're good on ammo. Yep, we do. Come on. I also gotta keep an eye on how much I have. But I can always replace it. A small percentage of weapons and arms. Steam. That's right. I need to probably repair. Eventually, once I get better weapons and whatnot, dealing with these marauders will be nothing but a piece of cake. But for right now, they're just an annoyance. A dangerous annoyance, but an annoyance nonetheless. Also, keeping your weapons in tip-top shape. Over encumber. You cannot sprint or fast travel encumber. Sell, drop, or break down the item in the inventory to reduce your carrying capacity. Your carrying capacity is displayed on the top left of the ledger. Choice commands you for putting company profits ahead of your spinal health. Okay. Like you can still move, but you can't run and you can't fast travel. What was it? Jeez, I forgot what I was gonna say, but the point is, I lost my point because I lost my train of thought. Jeez, Navi, you scared the mess out of me. I just saw something moving at the corner of my eye. I was just navigating up from his bed. I don't know if you heard him jump down.
That was quick.
What I need is a workbench so that I may repair my stuff. Okay. Oh. Let's see. Adrenal time still pretty good on adrenal. It's not adrenal time. Adrenal. Still pretty good on that. Let's see. Let's go. I'm at 77 and 50. Yeah, I'm not not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Shock cannon. Worst weapon. One of the worst weapon in this game. Do not like it. Do not use it either. Okay. And considering this is pristine, we're going to replace it. Yes, as such. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that, but I do need to worry about capacity. I don't like using this particular weapon because yes, you can like shoot regularly, but it isn't as much of a punch. Ah. Why will you get behind me? In front of me, not behind me. Why were you in ways?
Got 'em all.
Okay. Let's level up again. I'm going to give my ranged weapon just a little bit of love. And then we'll do this and this. Then for my perk, I can do walk speed, sprint speed. Carrying capacity. Definitely increase that. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Now, over time, pistols I use less of. When I do use pistols, it's mostly to take care of these guys right here. Come on. And you gotta be really careful because there are a couple of times where I actually forgot about the mines and just walked up on a couple of them. I'm just like, ah, what do you think you? Jeez. Ah, come on. They're not really... Unless you get super lucky to bring an enemy close to the mines, is really no point of leaving them. Just take them out, just so you don't accidentally trigger them when you're trying to run away. Or I think you get XP, probably. I can't remember. Wasn't really paying attention. Okay. Now, I think it will be difficult for us to go through here without alerting some enemies, but it's fine. Best to go through the back way. Front way, you just chanced it at that point.
Okay. Not a peep from me.
Now, once I get to the botanical gardens, that's what I'm going to call it on the stream. It'd be a safe location for me to like settle down. For the time being. We're going to take care of enemies before we explore.
Eyes up! There they go! Everyone all right?
I will say this, loot the corpses on your way, but don't do a full exploration just yet until you get rid of the enemies. We're gonna hold off on the area for right now. Yeah, as I thought. Okay. Explore later.
Here we go! Nice one!
Now we can explore. Explore downstairs? No. I just realized because what we need is downstairs. Explore areas downstairs where you don't have to open doors just quite yet. Yes. Great advice. You gain a first aid room key. Okay, awesome. Need to read that. Primals. These guys. Nasty. Canets. And terror rays. I didn't say the last one for a reason. We'll wait. I'll wait till we get where we need to get before I point out the monstrosity. The creatures I do not want to tussle with. Like, even on my own, they are a problem. Who are they? Well, if you didn't read the sign, then I don't know what I can say if you didn't read it. Okay. Going back through everything, making sure we got stuff. Like, if this place wasn't overrun with marauders, like, all of those deserters could have just came here, cleaned the place up a bit, you know, so it can, you know, be somewhat clean in here. They can use this as a mess hall, create areas for beds. But no, Marauders gotta ruin everything. It's not their fault. It's just who they are. Whenever I hear that, it's not the best choice, it's Spectre's choice, I always want to end it with today. Okay. Go up. Whew. Sorry about that. I wonder if Obsidian has an unofficial cookbook for the Outer Worlds. Yeah, there's not a lot of recipes, mind you. there's not a lot. But some of these drinks that they have, very curious on any possible recipes they might have for it. Hint, hint, French, French, wink, wink. But yeah, this is just one of those games where this is a comfort game for me. Like Skyrim, it's just one of those games where you just sit back, relax, and just enjoy yourself.
You're fast.
Yep, that's what happens when you upgrade your lockpicking skills. Okay. Who ate my lunch? And then a lot of scientific. The only thing I can make out is zinc chloride. I probably can make out something else, but I really can't see it. Bones and gears don't mix. That's for sure. Okay, we are done with this. So, next up, I keep pushing wrong buttons, I swear. Okay, so, grave matter, check. Retrieve the journal, check. Travel to the cave and retrieve it. His home and hid the banned book in a small cave with some contraband. Travel to the cave and retrieve it. Cave. I think I know what cave it is, but I'll have to look for other things as well. It's fistful of digits I have to look for. Which I'm not gonna do unless I get close to that person. But it's not really all that important, so we're gonna do this one. Let's meet up with Adelaide. Okay. best I can do. Okay. Also, I found this.
Wish I could do that.
Also, once I get to LA, I'm pretty sure I can break things down, in my own inventory. But I prefer being able to get to a workbench because I still also need to repair my armor. I don't have to worry about my weapon because I switched them out, but I do need to worry about my armor. Sissy pig. Bratwurst. Out. That way. Okay, I did reach my, because it only increased to 160, so I did reach my carrying capacity limit. Yay. Okay, so it does seem that I can sleep in bed. I think if I want a restful sleep, I'll have to sleep in my own bed on the ship. And that's only worth doing if I was playing in supernova mode. Be careful going down there when you're still early level. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to hold off because that is where, that is the main line that we need to go to. But there are steps to these things, so we're gonna have to hold off going to there.
Hey, that's impressive.
Thankfully, whenever you break down weapon parts, weapon and armor parts, I do not believe they contribute towards your carrying capacity. And if they do, it is like the most minimalist amount. minimalistic amount. Hmm.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble.
Calm down, Grace. What's up?
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along. Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those. A geo what? Look, plants ain't my purview. You're better off asking after Adelaide.
That's why I asked
If
for her
you're
to
gonna
begin
start
with.
wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you. Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind. You don't know what enough with the questions means? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her. It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone.
I know.
The hill's a wide place. She could be anywhere.
She's actually very close by.
Appreciate it. Honest. I'll tell you what I can. Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already.
Dang.
Little ways ago. She was always obsessing over her serial dramas. Wanted to see what the fuss was about. Well, enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does. She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own. Could be. Dangers aplenty out there. No telling why marauders would steal somebody like Zoe. Got no useful skill as far as I could tell.
I definitely know.
What is it?
What skills would... Okay, so like I said, we're here. Fortunately you can't pick the apples from the trees, so there's that. We're gonna head over to the workbench here.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
Yep.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering.
No, you weren't.
Whoa, Miss Parvati. You're, what, how are you? Hi. Hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no. I'm just along with this lady here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town. Well, what I meant was you're reasonably well armed and don't look stricken with plague. Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying.
No.
To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair. I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged. No kidding! Really? Well, which one? Look at that! Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me. Well, don't keep me in suspense.
I don't remember what the third one is.
Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment. Sure, I'd be glad to take them off your hands. What's on your mind? Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious. We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... we could really use... oh, this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you. Any luck finding one of those manuals? What's on your mind?
Okay. Modification. To install your mod, first select the item you wish to upgrade, then choose what type of mod you wish to install. Scope, armor plating, etc. Finally pick the mod to install, and boom, you upgraded your item. Both armor and weapons can be modified. Mods can be removed once they're used, so put them on your favorite gear. Jock weapons are built for the discerning warriors who wants a custom and personalized weapon, just like everyone else. Okay. Let's break some down. Let's break it on down. I know this would be like great to sell, but trust me, you'll find plenty out in the wilderness to sell. You can spare a few parts. Let's see. Hack 7, tech, melee, we're gonna get rid of that. I only need one. Don't like the way that looks. Stuff, and we'll see. Lot picking. I only need one. lock picking, stealth, tech, hack, science. Okay. So my current is Tech 5. So to keep with the tech, I'll need... Let's see what this looks like. Okay. I actually like this one better. And... Oh! Okay, I guess that has not gonna show. Fine. Whatever. That's actually gonna bother me. Science. I want to check something real quick. I have it where the helmets. I'm gonna have my helmet shown. Which makes me sad, but I don't get it. Interesting. So it's not like it shows in the dialogue, but whatever. Yeah, I'll just keep it like that. So, yep. This is... Who keeps drinking in my ear? Anyways, let's find a spot to park it and call it on stream. I'm just gonna stand here. This is like where the generator is at. I kind of want a chair though, so probably find a place with a chair. A chair I can actually sit in. I might just simply sit down in a random spot. Considering I can park it. Okay. This is annoying. Fine, whatever. We're just gonna sit right here. And that is the end of the stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. I hope you all have a lovely night. And I'll see you next Tuesday with more The Outer Worlds. Till then, bye.